Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, and today we got ourselves some Pega certification studying to do. We have some video uploads to handle, and then later on tonight we got Final Fantasy 7. Feeling a little tired right at this moment in time, so probably not going to be doing too long of a Final Fantasy 7 gameplay, but uh, we'll see what we can do. Now, if you're, you know, catching me right now on stream on YouTube, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully, you'll stick around and chat with me while I go through this. Or, feel free to lurk. It's no problem with me. Um, don't worry. I've lurked on my own fair share of streamers as well, so I don't really see a problem with it personally. Okay. Now, obviously, it'd be great if you had chatters, but you don't have to. Okay, so no worries on that. But if you're catching this on YouTube later, say like on my playlist for the Pega certification, then um, anything you can do to help me out with the algorithm would be fantastic. You know what to do. No need for me to explain. Um, but um, but there are some things that I need to discuss about these videos, especially if you're catching it um, later on YouTube. Okay, so first thing, who am I? I'm currently, truth be told, I'm a out of work, unemployed software developer who's looking for work. I'm doing these videos to one, get that certification so that I can add it onto my resume and hopefully have a little bit more of a potential chance of getting a job. Um, the um, the other part of it is that these videos are up there so that anyone within the Pega community could go into my videos, see the questions that I'm asking, and provide an answer. Now, if you're watching these videos and you're a new learner, much like myself, then you don't have to worry too much. I mean, unless you, of course, you understand the material better than I do. Maybe you can kind of explain it a little bit better than what Pega Academy has done. Um, and hopefully, um, we can all learn together. You can either provide the answer right now in chat if you want to, or put it in a comment on those videos itself. That would be fantastic. Because at least on those videos, um, you'll have, um, you know, those comments there that will always be there for anybody else that might have the exact same questions later. Okay. Now, if you have questions yourself, go ahead and provide them. Okay, go ahead and ask them because um, I may know the answer to them. Okay, I may have an answer for you for those questions. Okay, so don't be afraid to ask them. Okay, if I do not have the answers to those questions, then I will try to find someone that does. Okay, and I will either provide the answer myself or see if they can go to that particular question and answer it for you. Okay, either way, asking questions will help in the long run. Okay, because not only will you get you'll get an answer, and others will as well. Okay, so but that's what these recordings are all about. Trying to provide um, some oversight, some some way for me to kind of wrap my head around the topics and provide a forum for others to discuss those said topics, said challenges, so on and so forth. Provide a way for others to kind of discuss what's happening, what's going on. Maybe there's something in that topic or challenge that might be confusing to others. You know, we can discuss it in the comments. So, don't be afraid to do that. Okay? So, um, that's basically me in these videos. Um, now, um, a little bit more about me. I am not an authorized training partner, and I'm not an instructor-led training. Okay, so don't consider me as either one of those. Okay, um, you have to expect that an instructor-led training or an authorized training partner would be very knowledgeable in terms of the Pega environment and provide you everything that you need to know. Okay, my last job, you know, provided an authorized training partner, but well, the majority of us went self-study for reasons. Won't really discuss too much about what happened, but let's just say that a good, like, probably 99% of the class went full um, self-study. Some of us even asked to be put back into, training again, just to get a solid, to get a better understanding of Pega, but that didn't happen. So, um, now it fell onto my shoulders after that training was over to try to get that certification because when they forced, the one and only time that I took a certification, they basically forced me, and I was already in self-study, and I was not prepared for it. And I knew that I was going to fail, and well, I failed. So it wasn't too much of a surprise to me, um, even though I missed like 6 questions below the minimum. So it's still not great, but like I said, I knew that I wasn't prepared for it. I did not feel confident enough to be able to answer the questions properly. And what tripped me up as well was the fact that, in my certification 8.6 test, I was being faced with, some Pega 7 um, keywords in there as well. So that threw me off. So yeah. But if you want to do the instructor-led training, then go ahead and do so. I think it's like a 2-week course for $5,000. So it's not exactly cheap. And it is a very condensed course. So, learn as much as you can, take notes, record the video, whatever. Okay. But don't forget to ask questions during your instructor-led training. Okay. Don't be afraid to do that because you're going to be needing everything, you know, for the certification test. Okay, they will throw everything but and the kitchen sink at you for the certification test. So you need to know um, everything. Well, as much as you can anyway for the certification test. So um, now, if you're here for a business architect, it's done. Um, you don't have to worry too much about studying this particular topic because all the topics that I've covered, the 2 missions and the 2 modules, I'm already done. It's already on the playlist. Okay, so if you want to, feel free to stop this video and go back to the very start and start from there. Okay, I tried to build the playlist in the order on which it was um, given to us as 8.7. Okay. Now, for those of you that might be like, but wait, Jim, there's 8.8. Well, that's great, but 8.8 didn't have the other languages translated yet, so I wasn't comfortable with doing an 8.8 um, I wasn't comfortable with doing the 8.8 because, there might be other people from around the world that might want to follow along with me. Okay. Um, maybe they're French, maybe they're German, maybe they're Japanese, maybe they're, you know, Portuguese, Brazilian, um, maybe they're Spanish, you know, whatever. Okay. Um, you know, I want people to be comfortable with being able to follow along, with me, even though uh, I don't speak any of those languages at a conversational level anyway. I know very few words in Spanish and German, maybe even a couple of Japanese, but that's it. Just a few. Nowhere near being able to hold a conversation with anyone. So, from around the world, unless they spoke English. um, but um, just to know, these two modules here are from the Pega Express Delivery. The Pega Express Delivery is, from what I saw, 12% of the certification for the business architect. So if you're trying to do the business architect, make sure that you cover over the Pega Express Delivery a little bit more. I don't think these two modules covers it well enough. Go over the mission. You know, um, do yourself a favor. Study this. Okay, but we're going to continue with our system architect. We still got a long ways to go. We're only 60% way complete. Um, there's a lot of content still left to do. Um, so, I have this challenge next, and we're going to be getting into some fairly long topics here fairly soon, you know, which is probably going to take, a couple sessions to get through. So, so just prepping you in advance what you might be seeing. So, all right, let me go ahead and initialize the instance. The scenario is in roadside assistance cases, a customer service representative must assign a service provider to the case, review the summary of the services provided, and submit the request. Create a team called CSR at GoGo for customer service representatives and route the select service provider and review service summary steps to the work queue for the team. And a widget to the dashboard to display the work list for the CSR at GoGo team. So for the CSR at GoGo work queue to be searchable in App Studio, you must associate the operator with the same work group as the work queue. So while it's initializing the Pega instance, we're going to go ahead and copy the password. The author is still the same. We have 5 tasks to get through. One of which is optional, but we'll probably still cover that anyway. Now, there is this challenge walkthrough video that we can go through for 3 minutes and 43, but we shouldn't need to. Okay, this is gonna kind of go step by step through the detailed tasks. We're gonna be going through those detailed tasks anyway. Okay, um, so if you need to, like if there's some part of the detailed task that you're not quite sure about, you're kind of confused about, then go ahead and use the walkthrough. I have in the past with some challenges, but not all, obviously. You know, my opinion is the detailed task should provide you with enough information for you to complete what you need to complete. Um, so yeah. Um, and normally I've kind of discussed some of those things as well. Um, oh, I keep on forgetting that I still have emails that I want to discuss with you all. Okay. Well, here, let me go over them right now. Because I received a couple more responses um, that I forgot to mention last time. So let me go ahead and address those a little bit. Okay, um, so one of the suggestions was um, here. Actually, hold on. Let me let's let that continue going there. Um, so we were. This is coming from the Mission Low Code App Builder Extended. So this was a long time ago. Um, Concerning dashboards. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not quite sure which one they're referring to. So, or at least they're not providing the the exact topic for me, unfortunately. So in the suggestion, I said in the widget's image with the plus symbols, it really didn't feel like there was much explanation to the slots, and felt like a little touch of bad grammar on at least one of the sentences provided. Suggestion is to maybe rewrite and add more details. Thanks and regards. Well, actually, that's more the person saying thanks and regards. But their reply was, we received the following feedback from you. Thanks for bringing this to our attention. We will consider your suggestion in our upcoming updates. Meanwhile, please go through the updated content in the current release. So, not much there. Um, all right, let's move on to the next one. So, this one is concerning um, customizing a dashboard, which I believe is a fairly recent one, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on a second, let me. Uh, no, or this one again isn't really giving me um, the exact topic right at this moment in time. Um, but the reply is this. Our editing team must have agreed with you as starting in 8.8 challenges tell the user which account to log into first. Thank you for the suggested edit. So while we have used author in the past challenges, the fact that 2 additional users were added that are able to log into the challenge means that there should be clarified who needs to log in first, even if it is just a simple note stating application developer is logging in first for creating the changes for the CSR and manager. One could make the assumption, but assumptions can also cause unnecessary problems as well. Um, so they must have handled that in their 8.8. But obviously, I'm going through the 8.7, so um, they say that 8.8 has addressed that. If they did, then great. If they haven't, well, you guys are gonna have to send in your own suggestions. Don't let them get away with that. Okay. Let's see. We got three more replies here. Decision rule conflicts. Um, So my suggestion was question concerning the note, see attached. If you evaluate all rows in a decision table, what happens if you encounter multiple true statements on multiple rows? Does it send back the first row or does it send back the first row and only the first row? Does it return all rows? Does it give you an error because you could potentially get multiple results? Um, So I kind of know about it now in that if you select the option for, evaluate all rows, it sends back a list. But that's the thing. At that particular moment in time, it didn't really state that at the very beginning. So their reply is, thanks for the suggested edit. I put an item in to have us clarify this in our next release. In the meantime, your answer. It will stop the first time something evaluates to true. You want to consider the order when creating the decision table. Um, oh, but that's incorrect there, Liz. Because when you say evaluate all rows, it says later on that a list is created for everything that is is sent back. So So even her statement here isn't correct. Okay. Let me reply back on this one. Um, um, so concerning, and we'll stop the first time something evaluates true. Um, I read in a later topic that a evaluate all rows option sends back a list um, to whatever is um, evaluating the decision itself. So that what you just mentioned is counter to what I read later. Um, can you please clarify? Um, I want to make sure um, and make sure if I select evaluate all rows, does it send back one answer or multiple? Okay. So so already I'm like, hold on here. Um, got a little bit of a problem with that. What you provide. Okay, so this one that I'm talking about, um, hmm, looks like a problem with the like a module quiz. The answers on this question feels off, I state. If you are testing on whether or not they are qualified for a particular position, wouldn't you want to test whether they fill in that particular position? Hence, needed columns to test whether or not they fit that particular position. The only column that you are using is feedback, which can be considered subjective or wordy. How can you evaluate that condition in the first place? I think this question needs to be reevaluated because I feel as though the logic isn't really there. Like, how can you have a condition on whether or not an interviewee can fit into a particular position? Feedback doesn't cover that. So, this particular person said, I've also added this into our next release considerations. Thanks for the suggestion. So that was it. That's all it, Um, so, you know, obviously they don't necessarily need to provide us with an updated question like right then and there because, there's something that needs to be considered about it anyway. So that's perfectly fine. No worries on that. As long as they're considering it, then it's all good. Um, so, okay. So this one, thank you for all your suggestions. I don't want to bombard your email today as I go through the ones we put on hold during our latest release. For any items you left as a suggestion, I will put it in our next release notes. If you have a question in the suggestion, I'll reply with an answer. We appreciate your notes. Have a great day. Okay, so that was the last reply that I got from this particular person. Um, so that was it. Um, not necessarily addressing, the individual suggestions that I was having, but at the same time, still kind of letting me know that hey, they're still working on it, which is fine. Like I heard before, um, they are going through a fairly major update. So, matter of fact, as you can tell, let's actually kind of go back here real quick. Um, you know, if we look at their list here, you notice that, you have Pega Platform 8.8, which again doesn't have the translations yet, but you'll notice that you have Pega Platform 23 here. So, um, why they went with 23, I don't really know. But I mean, um, it is what it is. They can do whatever they want, um, but I think they probably should have. My personal opinion, they probably should have went with like a Pega Platform 9 if they really wanted to. But that's my opinion. Um, but I guess they're currently working on trying to get that ready or get that kind of set up. So, um, but yeah. Okay. So our instance is ready to go. We're behind with looking at those emails. So let's get into this. Author and then the pass. Whoa, not the right password. Okay. Oh, right. I copied a statement in my email. That's why it was so long. Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit of time to kind of go through that. So this is gonna be it seems like this is gonna be dealing with quite a bit here. So this video is probably gonna be pretty long overall. So you know, so be prepared for probably longer than an hour in terms of video length. So you have to wait for all this to load in. So this is gonna take its time. So be prepared to wait a little while when you're dealing with the instances. So okay, now we need to go to preview. In the navigation pane, click dashboard. In the upper right corner, click create team. A create team window is displayed. Okay, the name is going to be CSR at GoGo. In the manager field, enter and select customer service manager. Nothing in the about, which again, don't do that. Make sure that you have a descriptive, in the about section. Okay, don't leave that blank because again, you know, um, while the name could be quite descriptive and all that, you know, the about should add more um, context, about it all. Like, what part, what departments is it meant to kind of cover, you know? What is it meant to look over, you know? Um, what work process needs to be handled, all that kind of jazz. Okay, so don't be afraid to put in the information there because you're probably going to be needing it sometime in the future, you know. And as you can see, there's a lot of people as a manager. You would think that there would be probably a better flag for that. Like these are all the employees. But maybe they're talking about like the manager of the team itself, which I mean, you could have like a team member doing it, not an actual manager. So, um, but maybe it'd probably be good for them to have like it kind of separated out in categories. maybe a little bit better, like um, like managers, departments, regular employees, what have you, kind of thing. So I don't have to necessarily search around for customer service manager. Um, there's two of them here. Which one do I need to go for? Oh, hold on a second. I want to take a screenshot of this. Let's see. Let me address this right now before I forget about it. Um, let's see. In task 1, when you are creating the team, it informs you to select the customer service manager for the manager of the team. However, when I pasted the words into the text field, I'm met with two different customer service managers. Two different customer service manager options. There we go. Let me just do it that way. All right. Which of the two should I go for? Because it doesn't state which email should be used. Recommend clarifying, especially when the drop down has a lot of options to choose from. All right. Okay, so I don't know which of the two that we should be going for. It doesn't state it outright. Who should the manager be? Um, just says managed by customer service manager. There's two different types of customer service manager. So, um, oh, you have the CSR manager or customer service manager. It's like, uh, both could be the exact same, you know, well, um, they're two separate emails, so they might not be going to the exact same person. Okay, so um, like this is the customer service rep manager, and this is the you know overall customer service manager. So I mean, this could be like a different. Um, this might be like the umbrella of customer services manager. So maybe, I don't know. They're not, like I said, they're not really clarifying on this sort of this moment in time. Let me see if there's like maybe a hint of who it goes to later on. So give me a second. Let me review this and see if there's like some little um, uh, something that kind of shows who it actually is. So, no, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, well, I don't know who it needs to go to. They did not clarify um, who it should be. Um, so I'm going to pick one out of the two. I don't know if it's correct, but they don't really give me an option until they clarify that some more. Then there's nothing for me to know. Okay, they didn't specify which email out of these two are is the correct one. So, um, so because the they use the acronym there for CSR, um, I'm gonna go with this one, the CSR manager. It fits the same kind of um, um, style of writing. So, um, you know how I've kind of mentioned like camel case for programming for the variables, for example. I'm doing this one in particular for this, for a similar reason. You know, um, CSR manager here, for the CSR there. But no, notice something here. Okay, as soon as I selected that, it it lowered the capital letters down. So it might be this one because of the capital letters, but I don't know. That's my problem. Okay, they've messed up with capital letters in the past, so there's nothing clarifying this, and that's one of the problems when you use the same exact um, label. Okay, I've mentioned this before, where there was in the fact that they use the same label over and over and over again. You now have confusion as to what you might actually be addressing. Case in point, this is showing exactly why you want to make sure that your labels are distinct with each other. Okay. Otherwise, you won't know. Okay. I don't know which one they want me to select here. And because their notes did not clarify that more, I don't know, you know. So, so we're gonna stick with this one and we're gonna move on. And there's nothing more for me to do on this. Okay. They have to clarify that more. So, see how it says managed by customer service manager. Now, bear in mind, the managed by customer service manager, once again, they don't have, they have um, the letters capitalized here versus, not capitalized there. So I might have made the wrong decision there. Okay. Now, can I modify this? I can. So I could go back and change the manager if I really wanted to. I could switch it over to this one. I could do that. But um let's move on, okay? We we're we've kind of spent a lot of time on this step already, so um let's continue on. So click CSR at GoGo to open team. Details are displayed. Okay, which I've kind of already did, so there you go. Um, in the work queue section, verify that the Pega platform created the CSR at GoGo work queue by default. So, so notice how the work queue for the CSR GoGo has been created as well. So, um, so that's pretty much that. That's task one done. So we're moving on to task two. Okay, update the work group on the operator record. So in the header of the App Studio, click App Studio, Dev Studio to switch workplaces. Okay, so off we go. Okay, from the navigation pane on the left, click Records, expand Organization, and then click Operator ID. So Records, Organization, Operator ID. So Records, Organization, and Operator ID. The list of operator IDs are displayed. From the list, click Author at GoGo Road to open the operator record. So, um, so operator at GoGo Road. Unfortunately, there's a lot here. I'm not really seeing it right away. Where is it? Um, I'm I'm not seeing it right at this moment in time. Um, okay, hold on. Maybe because my window isn't like maximized or something like that. Hold on a second. Let me maximize my window and nope, that didn't really clarify anything at all. Oh wait, page 1 and 24. There we go. So, so just know that I can't necessarily see chat right at this moment in time because of the full window spread, but Um, so there's 24 pages on this. This is kind of this is a little rough because of just how many are in this list here, and there's no way for me to search on this at all. There it is. Um, okay. From the list, click. Let me add a suggestion on this here. Um, Under task 2, when you are asked this becomes difficult for multiple reasons. First, there are 24 pages of IDs within the instance, and author at Go Road isn't on the first page. Second, there is no search option for searching for author at Go Road within that window. Third and final minor issue was when I was using Chrome updated. Currently updated, so no worries there. Um, um, my screen wasn't full screen because I wanted to see other windows or work with other windows at the same time. However, the 1 through 24 pages wasn't visible when my window on my Chrome window wasn't full screen. Suggestion, allow for the pages to be movable based on the screen size. Otherwise, it becomes difficult to search for one of the IDs if you need to look at another window at the same time. Okay. Okay, there we go. I lowered the window size, although I'm gonna have to lower it a little bit more. There we go. Okay. How's everybody doing? I'm not seeing any chat, or I'm not seeing any chatters, so everything looks okay for the most part, but yeah. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, from the list, click author at Google Road to open the operator record. So that's where we're at, the author at Google Road. So there we go. In the operator record, click the work tab. In the team field, enter or select CSR underscore GoGo at GoGo, which is the name assigned to team due to the use of the at character in a name. Wait, what? That's really the name of it? Hmm. Okay. Um, oh, look at the sheer number of different teams that there are there, folks. Why they have all this in there, I don't really know. They really don't need all this, you know. But I'm thankful that they have like CSR at GoGo there, so. Okay. So in team field, enter or select CSR at GoGo, which is the names. You said the add character in the name, so there you go. Click Save, and in the lower left corner, click Author or Log Off to apply the changes to the Author at GoGo operator record. I mean, the saving itself should be able to do that automatically, but whatever. We'll go ahead and log off. So now I have to log back in. So let me grab the password again. And once again, we deal with the login process. So this is gonna, oh, okay, didn't take nearly as long as it did before. So that's nice that it held on to that information fairly quickly. So I didn't have to worry about the loading of everything, which is, obviously a positive on that, but still. Okay, so we're back to the author at login operator ID. In the navigation pane, click case types and assistance request. So I'm assuming that we're still in the App Studio because that's where we're, um, you know, uh, it didn't tell us to go back to the Dev Studio. It automatically defaulted to the App Studio. So I'm going to assume right now that they just kind of want us to stick with the App Studio at this time. So, okay, so click the service, select service provider step. Wait, oh, assistance request, right. Okay, select service provider. In the properties pane on the right, in the Route to dropdown, select work queue. On the second drop-down list, confirm that CSR at GoGo is selected. So most likely it's selected the team that you are, that the profile is associated with automatically as soon as you pick the work queue. So that should make sense. Uh, if well, if you were an author that had multiple teams or you were on multiple teams, which I mean they probably should have done that a little bit. They should have allowed for you to add, not necessarily change the team from CS GoGo to like, you know, um, you had the default team. But it, probably would have been great if they did, allow for you to add another team in there, just as a little side note. But just so you could see, like, the different teams that, your profiles has, and, making sure that you select the right one. So, click the review service steps. Click the review service summary step. Repeat steps 4 and 5 to route the steps to the CSGO work queue. So we want the review. Changing that to the work queue, and there's the CSR at GoGo. So there you go. Click save to save your changes to assistance request case type. So there we go. Okay. Next, add a dashboard widget to display the CSR at GoGo work queue. So in the header of the App Studio, click preview to open the user portal. So in the navigation pane, click dashboard. In the upper right, click the gear icon to personalize the dashboard. On the right, in the edit dashboard pane, under slot 1, click add widget. Under widget slot 1, click on add digit or add widget. To display the add widgets to slot window. In the add widgets to slot window in the case management section, select work list. So in the case management section, like work list. Click add selected to add the widget to the dashboard. So now we have the work list for author. In the edit dashboard pane to the left of the work list widget, click the selection handle and drag the widget to the top position in slot 1. So we're basically taking this and wait, where's okay, it's giving me a little bit of a rough time on that. It didn't really want to move it right away, or I was having some difficulties with that. So not exactly perfect, but I mean, it is what it is. We move on. Click the work list widget to display the widget configuration section. So there's the work section there. In the display work from dropdown, select work queues work. Wait, what? Oh, other work queues work. Okay. There we are. The display updates with additional fields. In the work queue field, select the CS GoGo at GoGo. Of course. Okay. We'll just have to do a copy and paste on it then. Click Save to complete the widget configuration. At the top of the configuration pane, click Publish and publish the default to finish personalizing the dashboard. The work list widget is displayed at the top of the left column of the dashboard. So we click Save. Then we click Publish. Publish to default. There we go. Just in case. Okay, so that's officially they said that that's it. You don't have to do anything more than that. You can't, you should be able to go on to confirm your work after that. This optional is, well, optional. But, you know, let's see what they want us to do for the optional, just in case. In the team section of the portal dashboard, click on the name of the team into which you want to add a work queue. Okay. Well, I mean, they should probably be a little bit more clarifying on that. They should probably say, hey, click on the CS at GoGo to add, another work queue into it. In the work queue section, click Add New. In the text field that appears, define a work queue by selecting from a list or entering the name of the work queue. For example, if you want CSRs to be able to access the manager's work queue, you can add it to team work queues. So to create a new work queue, enter the name for the work queue. To add an existing work queue, select the work queue from the list. You can add more than one work queue by repeating these steps. You can also delete work queues as needed. So if I was to go managers, um, there's a few managers. Um, I'm gonna address that real quick. So uh, under optional uh, optional task, um, it was suggested that you could add another work queue, such as managers, to the work group. However, the image provided did not match with what I just saw and screenshotted. Um, attached. Um, suggestion. Clean out the instance of duplicates because seeing, what was it, 10 different managers? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 different manager groups. Is seeing 9 different managers work queues is a bit odd to see. especially when it doesn't define which managers that work queue is for. CSR, finance, HR, who knows? There we go. Yeah, the fact that it shows just one there is like, oh, okay. And I pick one manager, great, no problem. But when you're seeing nine, and here's the problem, you know, um, here, let me just go ahead and delete that. We'll add it back in again. Um, it doesn't tell you like what it's a part of. You know, this sure I'm seeing 9 different work queues, but for what departments? There's nothing clarifying that at all. And once again, we go back to my earlier statement about, hey, make sure that you clarify what your variables are all about. Otherwise, you get that. Now tell me, which one of those is the correct manager's work queue? All all 9 of them could be in 9 different portions of your organization. Congratulations, you just played yourself. Because if I said, hey, I don't know which manager's work queue I need to go for. I'll just pick that one. Well, guess what? Maybe you just picked the wrong one. Okay. You might have been wanting to try to get the CSR managers, but in reality, you just picked the HR managers work queue. That doesn't help. So um, it's not clear. Okay, so when you are making your when you're making these details here, make sure that you are clear. Say, hey, I want HR managers or something like that. There you go. You know, that's what I would do. You know, so or maybe it's uh, maybe you have HR managers at GoGo or something like that, or whatever. You know, um, whatever it is. But yeah, this okay. That I now have a manager's work queue in there. Which managers? Who knows? I got one in there. It's like, that's not good. That's not good at all because I don't know what this work queue is from. There's no way for me to know. They don't clarify where the you know before there was something that was kind of showing off to the side saying like, hey, this is actually from the CSR at GoGo team or something like that. They're not doing it on this one. So yeah, which one do we go for? No idea. Oh, and because I just put in manager in there, it just added it into the instance list. They need to clean this out. They need to remove these duplicates. You know, this is this right here is a nightmare, you know, for me to see right at this moment in time. Okay. So they should clear that out. Okay. Or at least make it a little bit more descriptive instead of just managers. They should probably just go, HR managers or something like that. Something descriptive. But again, they're probably going to have the exact same problem that they had before. They're probably going to be getting duplicates over and over and over again. I said delete. So yeah, that's a bit messed up. Okay. We are really late now. But we're gonna go on confirm the work. So create a new instance, request a case, and advance the case to the select service provider step. Note the case ID. Um, so systems request, save and run. Okay, there it goes. I was about to say, I'm like going, they're not really having me get out of this particular screen right at this moment in time. Okay, so we're going to go to the service providers, select service provider step. So, um, again, they didn't really specify who to choose for and all that jazz. So, um, select the customer with standard coverage. If you select the customer with gold coverage, the invoice customer process is skipped. So that's a good note. Okay, so we are now on the select service provider step. Note the case ID is A1. Open the dashboard and confirm that the case you created is displayed in the work list widget for the CSR at GoGo work basket. So select the dashboard, and there's the work basket. Click the case ID in the list to return to the case. Click submit to complete the select service provider step. Okay. Return to the dashboard to confirm that the CSR at GoGo work queue is now empty. So dashboard, our queue is now empty. In the cases entered by me widget, click the case ID to return to the case. Cases entered by me. Click on the A1. Advance the case to the review service summary step. Open the dashboard and confirm that the case is again displayed in the work list widget for the CSR Go work basket. Ooh, I think I might have messed up on that one. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah. I was a little worried because you know, I wasn't sure um if it was indeed done or not. So, okay, we're all done. Okay, so that challenge was done. That took a lot longer than what I was planning on, but I mean, 5 tasks, 15 minutes. Took me close to an hour, but then again, I was dealing with a lot of problems with this one, so um, a lot of problems that, hopefully they'll consider, modifying it some more because it needs some work. Um, but yeah, that's where we're going to go ahead and close it on this one. So I want to thank you all for joining me on this. We're going to go ahead and close this down fairly quickly. So if you're watching this later on YouTube, help me out with that algorithm. Like I mentioned at the very beginning, it would be fantastic. And I'll see you all next time. Take care. Okay. And for those of you that are still with me on the stream, we are going to go ahead and get into, um, we're going to get into some video editing here. Um, so, okay. I have quite a few old videos that I still need to upload. We got about 20 more minutes before I would normally start my um, Final Fantasy VII playthrough. So, okay. Okay. Aha. There we are. Okay, where is he? Okay, I'm seeing some messages from him. When did the messages start? Trying to see where the conversation kind of started at, because I'm kind of curious as to, when did it actually kind of get started on that. So, hmm. I've seen some messages on there, but not quite sure when like the very first messages get occurs. Hmm. Okay. I seem to be having a little bit of a lag issue on my videos here. Interesting. Still no discussions at this moment in time. Okay. Trying to find these ab. Okay, where is he? Let's see. Come on, where is it? Where's the first dialogue? Okay, come on now. Come on, where is it? Nope, there is. Hmm. He, wait, Blackheart, you're already in the clan chat. Hmm. Then that means that... Let's see. Hmm. 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 Okay. Hmm. Blackheart is already in the clan by this point. When was he added? Hmm. Hmm. Where, where was it? It's very odd right at this moment in time. Hmm. It's very, very odd. Could it be that? Hmm. Hmm. That's weird. Okay. Sorry there, folks. Uh, the I'm looking back through my old videos right at this moment in time, and I could see, like, I see that Blackheart has is in the clan, based off of um. This is like the first time that he, I think, joined my, kind of joined my game directly, but yet at the same time, it shows as though um, um, that he was a part of the clan prior. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. First playthrough 3. Hmm. Okay, well, I'm gonna finish off this video here. And then we need to get into FF7 because I've already spent way too much time trying to figure this little mystery out. But I mean, that was the first time that he came into um, playing at the same time. So there's that. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so um, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send you a little message there about it. Um, so I found a video where you joined my stream for the first time, but you were already in the clan by then. So, not remembering when I brought you into the clan in Warframe. I looked on a previous video and saw that you were in the clan, but the days you played, I think, were different than mine. So that might be the reason, maybe. Uh, so it was on August 13th, 22. Um, but I saw that I commented about how I was visiting your stream, but um, wasn't getting um, any visits from you at that time. Um, on my sixth video. So, not sure when you officially joined. somewhere in July or early August. Um, Videos are scheduled around mid-November to be released. Okay. Okay, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Final Fantasy VII. Sorry for the late start on this. I'm gonna switch on over uh, to um, to the other scene. It'll be on the start screen. Um, so that'll be up for a couple minutes, and then we'll get started in Final Fantasy proper. Now, um, this is a good time for you to, get up, take a stretch, use the restroom, get a snack, get a drink, whatever you need to do to, you know, get yourself comfortable, because we got ourselves uh, quite a bit to kind of go through with Final Fantasy VII. Um, so yeah, um, let's go ahead and get started on that. So hopefully I'll see you all in just a little bit. Again, apologies for the slight delay on everything, but let's go ahead and get into this right now. So see you all in a few minutes. Um, yeah, let's get started on this. Be right back. Okay, everybody, let's go ahead and get started on this. Apologies for the late start on here. Still trying to take care of a lot of background stuff right at this moment in time. Let's see. I'm still needing to kind of cover some additional little details, so sorry, I'm a little distracted right at this moment in time. Apologies for this. Trying to title this video because it's very for those that know, you know. For those that don't, we're coming up to a really turning point. So, matter of fact, let me go ahead and put that down. There we go. Okay. Okay, so there's that. Okay, me. I know this is probably a really screwed up beginning of the video. Apologies on that for your like, you know, Jim, what are you doing? Okay. So today, for Final Fantasy VII, we're getting closer to a pretty major turning point. Okay. Um, for those of you that do know about it, please, no spoilers. Don't give anybody any kind of hints as to what's going to happen. Because while I am close, I'm not like there immediately. Okay, so there's still a little bit of ways for me to kind of go in order to get to where I need to go. But if you don't know, then hopefully you won't get spoiled by anything. If you haven't played FF7 original, then I would recommend that you go ahead and do so. It is a fantastic game. I, you know, I personally, you know, love it. Um, so I need to change the category. It is not science and technology. It is gaming with Final Fantasy VII. There we go. And it's not the remake, it's the original. So, so yeah, there we go. Okay. For those of you that don't know, hi, my name is Stranger Jim, or you're watching the Stranger Jim channel. My name is Jim. Um, and we're gonna be going, uh, hopefully about 4 hours. Well, I say hopefully. Um, Most likely I do about 4 hours of streaming for my games. Sometimes I go a little bit longer, sometimes it's less. You know, it depends on either I'm really tired for a stream, which, you know, I was a little tired earlier, so, you know, I might cut this video down a little bit. You know, just word of warning right now. Or, you know, I go extremely long on some of my videos. So, so apologies to those of you that are like going, "Oh my God, Jim, what is with the amount of hours in this video? Oh my God!" You know, believe me, I understand. You'll have to, you know, take it put it off to the side and like maybe some other playlist if you want to, or you know, if you're going through my playlist, you know, watch a little bit of it, go do other things, come back to it, continue watching or something. I don't know. But we're going to go ahead and you know, get started on FF7 here in right now. Let me go ahead and get this live for you all so you can all kind of see that. And yeah, looks good. So let's get into it. Need to grab my controller here. Squaresoft with all the chocobos. I was running a little late because I needed to get some water. Alright. Hold on. Right. Okay. There we go. Alright. So, last we left off, we were at the Temple to Ancients here. Oh, right, and I made a bad choice, which kind of locked the clock. And I wanted to see if I could wanted to see if I can maybe try to reverse the decision there. Alright. There we go. Because the okay. So obviously I need to get the you know, the 6 o'clock there and the 12 o'clock are the locations that I need to go to, but I haven't been to these other locations, so I wanted to take care of them first before I lost the opportunity of it altogether. So let's see. Trumpet shell. Okay, that's Cat Sith's weapon. Push it over to this one. There we go, and there we go. Okay, I'm gonna wait until that second hand passes because, you know, it will push me down if I'm not careful. There we go. Now I think it was the 9 o'clock position where um, we entered this particular room to begin with, so oops. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Nothing here. There we go. There it is. Alright, so I've been to all the spots now. I've collected everything that I need to collect, so now it's a matter of um, now it's a matter of just going back to the 6 o'clock, finishing that off, and then we go on to the 12 o'clock. So there we go. Alright. Okay, save. There we go. Everything has been completed. The chest down below there has been acquired. So now it's off to completing the actual story. So where are you, Sephiroth? We've already kind of covered this last time, so I'm probably just going to go ahead and skip through this a bit. So the fact that he always carries his sword. boundless energy will be mine. By merging, I'll become a new life form, a new existence. I will be reborn as a god, to rule over every soul. The ultimate destructive magic, Meteor, which we use almost constantly as a magic. Yeah, let's ignore that. I'm not Cloud anymore. Never mind. Looks like it's gonna make a mess. Just a little bit. When it collides with them, this plant might get wiped out entirely, and then I use Meteor like all the time. Everybody, speed up. There we go. Cover leveled up. He disappeared. Bahamut. We're going to throw it on Yuffie there. Then we're going to go ahead and heal up Cloud a bit. There we go. Do that a little bit, and we should be good there. Okay. Now, the reasoning behind the fact that I was kind of not wanting to use my limit breaks was because I know what's coming. You know, we're going to be facing in just a little bit. Unfortunately, I didn't really remember at the time, but I remember that it was like available, or like I knew that it was part of the game before. I just couldn't remember where it happened, and I got a little bit of a sneak peek as to um, what I'm going to be facing a little bit later. And well, I want all of my limit breaks to be as high up as I possibly can. So for the next fight. Said that, this whole building is the black materia. This huge temple, this is the black materia, and no one could take it. It's pretty hard. You see, this is the model of the temple and device, which gets smaller each time you solve a puzzle. This model becomes smaller. You become smaller too. So it's small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Yes, but there's one thing. You can only answer the puzzles inside the temple. So anyone who solves the puzzle will be crushed by the temple. I see. Didn't want the dangerous magic to be taken out of the temple so easily. Let's just leave it and get the hell out of here. No, we gotta think of a way to get it out. Because Sephiroth has lots of different flunkies. Throw the lives away. This place isn't safe. Don't worry, that's not your phone. Hi, Cloud. This is Cat Sith. I overtold the story. Don't forget about me. Everything you said makes perfect sense. Use my stuffed body for the future of the planet. Can't let Sephiroth get his hands on the black materia, and we can't let the Shinra get theirs on it either. But Cloud, there really is, and there's really nothing else you can do. Please trust me. So we have no choice. Alright then, leave it all to me. Please hurry, you got to get out of there. I'll be waiting at the exit. Alright. Proceed on. I forgot that I had this over here that, I could actually rest up. So it's like, oh well. So all those items that I used for Cloud really didn't make any, wasn't really necessary. So, I guess here we are. It's warm. This isn't good. Aww. Cloud, behind you! Here comes Bahamut, Lord of all dragons. Okay. Um. 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 Yeah, that didn't happen there, folks. That didn't really happen. Yeah. Mm, 2 hits and I was gone. Yeah. Oops. um. So the if you were under level, that wall would get closer to you and closer to you and closer to you until it gets to the point where it can't move any closer, or it gets so close to the other wall, you might say, that it starts crushing you, and it basically does um you know max damage. You're not going to survive it. you know it would do 9,999 points of damage to you and you would be dead. um and if you're on the level, it can be a pretty tough fight. Apparently I wasn't under level. If I could defeat it in 2 turns. Oof. Okay. Why don't you read our fortunes? Hey, that's right, I haven't done it in a while, huh? I'm so excited. Right or wrong, I'm still the same old me. Now, what should I predict? Let's see how compatible Cloud and I are. That'll cost you exactly 1 date. Here I go. This isn't good. I can't say it. Poor Tifa. Oh, tell me. I promise I won't get mad. If that's so, then I'll tell you. Looks good. You're perfect for each other. Eris' Star and Cloud Star, they show a great future. Cloud, I'll be your matchmaker, preacher. I'll do whatever you want me to. And just call me when it all happens. Thank you for believing me, knowing that I was a spy. This is final farewell. Be strong, Cat Sith. She told me to be strong. I feel so happy. Ugh, ow. What happened? I can still move more. This must be it. The Ancient sure did a great job making this. I can protect the planet too. I'm kind of embarrassed. There's plenty of stuffed toys like my body around. There's only one me. Don't forget me even if another Cat Sith comes along. Goodbye. Then I guess I'm off to save the planet. That's the black materia. Just looks boring, majorly boring, so I'll stay here. As long as we have this, Sephiroth won't be able to use Meteor. Black materia. Hmm? Can you guys use it? Nope, we can't use it right now. You need great spiritual power to use it. You mean lots of spiritual energy? That's right. One person's power alone won't do it. Somewhere special, where there's plenty of the planet's energy. Oh yeah, the Promised Land. The Promised Land. No, but Sephiroth is different. He's not an ancient. He shouldn't be able to find the Promised Land. Ah, but I have. I'm far superior to the ancients. I became a traveler of the life stream and gained the knowledge and wisdom of the ancients. I also gained the knowledge and wisdom of those after the extinction of the ancients. And soon I will create the future. I won't let you do it. The future is not just yours. Ha ha ha. I wonder. Wake up! Shut up! The noise! There, Cloud. Good boy. Ow. No. Don't be afraid. No. Don't be afraid. And give the black materia to Sephiroth. Well done. Cloud, are you alright? I gave the black materia to Sephiroth? What did I do? Tell me, Eris. Cloud, be strong, okay? What have I done? Cloud, you haven't done anything. It's not your fault. What? Cloud! Oops. This looks like a bad time. I'm Catsith number 2. Right, pleased to meet you all. There's Cloud, what are you doing? Everything is white. What did I do? I don't remember anything. The memory. Since when? If everything's a dream, don't wake me. Hey, Eris. Cloud, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Sorry for what happened. Don't worry about it. I can't help it. Oh? Then why don't you really worry about it? let me handle Sephiroth. And Cloud, you take care of yourself. So you don't have a breakdown, okay? What is this place? This forest leads to the city of the ancients, and is called the Sleeping Forest. It's only a matter of time before Sephiroth uses Meteor. That's why I'm going to protect it. Only a survivor of the Cetra, like me, can do it. The secret is just up here. At least it should be. I feel it. It feels like I'm being led by something. Then I'll be going now. I'll come back when it's all over. Eris? So she's going to interfere. She'll be a difficult one, don't you think? We must stop that girl soon. You look like you was having a nightmare. How are you feeling? Don't really know. Guess that's right. Well, don't worry too much about it. You know, Cloud, Eris is gone. Everyone's out looking for Eris. City of the Ancients. Eris is headed there. By herself? Why did she go by herself? Hey, we're going too. Only the Ancients. Only Eris can save us from Meteor. Then we must go. What will we do if something happens to Eris? What if Sephiroth finds her? She's in trouble. Sephiroth already knows. Hey, are you still sitting around? Let's go, Cloud. No. I might lose it again. If Sephiroth comes near me, I might... Yeah, god damn it. It's because of you that Sephiroth got the black materia. It's your damn fault. My fault? I know you got problems. Hell, we all do. But you don't even understand yourself. But you gotta understand that there ain't no getting off of this train we're on until we get to the end of the line. Cloud, we came this far. Aren't you going to settle up with Sephiroth? No. I'm afraid. If this keeps up, I might go crazy. Or I may go crazy. I'm afraid. Goddamn jackass. That's what you are. Just think about it. How many people in this world do you think really understand themselves? People get depressed in life because they don't know what's up. But they go on living. They don't run away. That's just how it is. Cloud, you'll come with us, right? I believe in you. What am I supposed to do? Just pull out of here? To where? Cloud. Wait a minute, Tifa. Give him a little time. He has to decide this on his own. You believe in Cloud, right? I'm afraid to find out the truth. But why? Everybody's new in the party. Everything got switched around. We'll worry about the materia and stuff like that in just a second. So, actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and take care of it now. Um, while I have the chance. So, let's see. All right. As you can see, there's a name missing. There's also the fact that, sure, I took off materia off of Yuffie, but Eris had materia on her too. Where is she? And do I still have the materia from her? Well, she was the one that handled the healing, right? There it is. So all the materia that, she had on her was basically given back to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and there's those. Then do that, and then we'll do fire. Let's see, we'll do. He'll have the bring everybody back to life, and we'll have him do the all on that one. And then we'll do we'll just do those to top them off. Let's throw all these on her. There we go. And we'll do restore on her. In some ways, I would love to have her be able to do another attack, or attack-based one, but I don't really have I don't have another all, and don't have enough slots right at this moment in time to do that. So, although haven't really looked at how's do we have a better tool overall. Personally, I think I want to give her the dragon armlet there. So okay, we currently have the double red at this moment in time. We have Tiger Fang that I could put down, but it's same number of slots, but I'd rather have the double up on it anyway. I mean, I'm sacrificing a little bit more, the attack and the attack percentage. And obviously this one is a lot better overall. but I'd like to kind of continue working on the doubles a little bit for a little bit longer. Um, and definitely not going with the work glove. So, um, let's see. Um, hmm. I mean, the double would be nice, but I also kind of like the link there. So, and don't want to do the Gaius armlet because I want the material growth. So, um, okay. So I'm gonna put ice here, and we'll just go ahead and do that. Again, we don't have the all effect on it, but I'd rather have the all effect on haste and restore. Um, so there we go. Yeah, that should be fine. You awake? Those people were so worried that they stayed by your side until you woke up. You sure do have good friends. Cloud, hey, how are you? Just want to know, which is it going to be? You want to find out about yourself, or are you afraid to find out? Either way, if you stay around here, all you're going to do is worry about it. Even if you do go nuts again when you see Sephiroth, if it happens, it happens. I'll, I'll go upside your spiky head and bring you back to normal. Cloud, it'll be alright. We're all with you. But if it happens, it happens. Don't worry about it. You're right. He's right, isn't he? Come on, let's go and find Eris. I'm gonna put that here and then make a reactor explosion. And I don't think there was anything else here that I needed to do per se. So, yeah, I don't need any of these. I was like, wait a second, this is slightly higher, but then I remembered that, there was a weapon that was like 20 points higher in attack anyway, so yeah, don't really need it. So, Okay. Nothing we need to do about that. And this is about the soldier named Zach. And then out we go. Alright. Now, I don't really remember where I needed to go with this. If, you know, they weren't really forthcoming as to where you needed to go. Obviously, you know, the location, you know, was um, you know, the ancient forest. So, um, but, you know, where exactly is that? You know, um, it wasn't really given to you at that particular moment in time. So it was like going, okay, well, um, uh, so you need to go and find, um, you know, you need to go and find the Bone Village. Um, but the location of it, I'm not 100% sure. Um, Team leaves for the northern continent. Gotcha. Okay. Tiny barcodes parts right outside of Gongola. Follow the coastline up to a large continent in the north. So that's basically the strategy guide there. So that's not the way. And that's also not the way that you need to go either, but okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Da-da-dum, bum, bum. Don't think that was the location that I need to be at. Nope. Yep, here it is. Home to Bone Village, a town for nature lovers. Alright, what do you want? Where is the ancient city of the ancients? City of the Ancients? Oh, you must mean the Forgotten City. Do you know where Eris is? Yeah, I'm gonna go walking up to a random stranger and say, hey, do you know where this random girl that you probably never even seen or heard of, and have, no idea, what she looks like at all is? Yeah, I'm sure that they know, man. Are you talking about that girl? I warned her, but she went into the sleeping forest anyway. Amazing. What are you doing? Excavating is great. It's like a history of the planet told in the land. Okay. Lunar harp is somewhere in the ground here. We could excavate it for you if you want us to. Other than the lunar harp, what else do you want us to dig for? Good treasure? Alright, then I'll lend you some of my staff. Show us where you want us to dig. Push switch to set staff in position. Now, I'm not quite sure, I don't remember the exact controls, and the controller doesn't necessarily is perfect for that, so 1 second. Let me look up the keyboard commands again. Okay. Switch is insert. Gotcha. So I'm just kind of putting them in random positions. So, I'm not quite sure where the best spots are at this moment in time. So, and I don't even know if we'll do one more, just in case. I mean, it's not like I don't have the money, so. Press switch to ignite the bomb for the search. The dip point is where the staff's line of vision meets. Go to the dig point and press switch to select. The staff will stick and will dig for the item. So basically right about here. Based off of that bottom person's vision right there. So received mop. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Bone Village's excavation site set on the edge of the sleeping forest. Talk to the people working on the site and they'll provide some valuable information regarding the area. You'll need the lunar harp to get past the sleeping forest. To get the harp, you need to hire some workers to dig up for you. Speak to the foreman and he'll ask you to place several workers, each of which costs 100 gil. You can place 1 to 5 workers. These workers measure determines and point to a spot where they believe the harp is located. try to pinpoint the location the workers are pointing at and have them dig at that spot. Don't place all the workers together or on the same level. In the morning, the lunar harp is located in the chest near the front. If not, you'll need to try again. Note the harp is in the highest tier near the bone tent. Ah, okay. But I got the mop, so if I'm not mistaken, there's like another there's another item that I can potentially get as well, so we'll go with the good treasure again. Alright. There we go. Okay. Okay, so based off of this person's vision right there, going all the way over here, and that person's vision right there, then this is probably the best spot. That was the second item that I saw on the so there's the blunt line and there's the mop. So although right, the mop is Sid's weapon. That's right. Alright, now start digging. Lunar Heart. Then I'll listen stash, show us where you want us to dig. So technically, you know, I'll still have them kind of dig down here. Even though the strategy guy kind of already told me the whereabouts of it. But, you know, I want you all to kind of see, you know, whereabouts it could be. So there we go. Okay, and so the, you know, if you kind of look at this person's line of sight, then it's kind of like over here. And for that person's line of sight, it'd be like right about there. But, you know, just in case anybody's kind of curious, we have that person, and the other one right over here looking up. So just to kind of tell you, you know, that, hey, it's, you know, it's up in this general area right at the right at the moment. So now I don't know like how wide of a search radius they do, but there's the lunar harp. I want to buy something. Okay, so we got the diamond bangle there that we could use to as armor. Rune armlet. Ah, it's a double up. But I think let's go ahead and get ourselves 7 of them. There we go. I mean, I could probably try to purchase the double ups as well, but I think we'll hold off on that for now. So there we go. There we go. Wanted to try to talk to that person, but apparently outside of my possibility of speaking with. You can awaken the sleeping forest if you have the lunar harp. Once awake, they say the forest will open a road for you. Girl in pink who just went through used a lunar harp to get through. I want a lunar harp. That's the guy in the tent below. Not interested. No system to find buried treasure. We use bombs to make earthquakes and then check the sound waves given off by the tremors. Right, because that doesn't destroy any of the artifacts that are hidden underneath the ground. Excavating is still a process. The treasures we excavate are stored in the box next to the tent. Remember that. Okay, thank you. Forest just beyond here is called the Sleeping Forest. Right now the forest is asleep. Anyone who wanders in while it's asleep gets confused. You can go in, but you may never come out. But just now, a girl in pink and a man in black cape went in. You think they'd be alright? Into the forest we go. The sleeping forest awoke. Oh. Incoming! Bum 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 ba-dum. Water ring. Let's see, what does the water ring do? Ah, right. the all abnormal status. We're gonna put that on him for right now. Drains water attacks. Okay. The one thing about this game that, you know, might throw a lot of people off is, where are the paths, you know? Like, you don't really see where you could possibly go, so... There we go. Bum bum ba dum. Poison and time level up. Okay. Let's make sure that we are still okay. Okay, still got another level to go for the poison, so that's good. And we got time, which just leveled up, so it has another level to go. So it's good to go. Alright. There wasn't anything else around here, so... Bum 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 ba dum. You know what? Just in case, I don't think I've checked. Okay, Barrett is on level 3, which is perfectly fine. That's where he needs to be. But Tifa, right? So she's gonna need to do a lot of killing on her end to get to level 2. So, makes me think maybe I should remove like those two. And then now that puts her kind of in a little bit of at risk right at this moment in time because I'm not giving her the HP materia. I'm gonna hold off on that until I can get the until I can get to a spot where I can kind of like heal up, so. Okay. We have 3 paths to take. Most likely that is going to lead to the path that we want to take, you know, to the, you know, up front. So let's go to our left and right first. And see, you know, what else we can find. Magic source. Nice. Okay. Now let's go ahead and switch out. Let's remove that. Put HP plus on her. We'll put Titan on Cloud. And then we will go ahead and use a tent. There we go. And then we'll save. And let's see. I can't deselect Cloud right at this moment in time. I'm just kind of curious what's everybody's levels right at the moment. So Red is 41. Cat is 42. Okay. Let's get both Barrett and Tifa up to 45, and then we'll check back on everybody else here. Or actually, hold on. No. We'll keep up with Barrett for the time being because he hasn't maxed out his limit break yet. Once he maxes out his limit break, then we'll switch him out. But Tifa definitely has not maxed out her limit breaks out yet, so. Trains cold attacks. I mean, it's a really good item overall, or, you know, defense item. I would lose slot though. You know what? We'll do that. Okay, lost gravity out of all that. Okay. Okay, I gotta be careful with this because I don't necessarily want to like trigger the next part of the don't want to trigger the next part accidentally. So I want to, you know, that center location looked like it was from there, so I'm gonna go right here real quick. Couple of houses. Words of the Ancients? No good, I can't understand. Card source. Again? Stream of consciousness. Could this be the words of the ancients? Oh good, I can't understand. Again. Grab that. Elixir, yay. There's a bed. Shall we take a break here? Ah, we can actually rest up here, huh? No, we don't need to rest. But I do want to kind of look around a little bit more. Okay, so technically I didn't really... Ah. Enemy skill. Still want to kind of look around a little bit more. Okay, so this is probably going to go right back to that center area. Right there. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything that I can kind of do here. Let's see. Hey, Cloud. If we continue this way, we'll end up in the northern mountains. Eris isn't over there, right? Okay, so we can't go that way. Good to know. So here's a healing spot for us if we need it, but for right now we don't really need to because we use the tent. Okay. We'll hold off on that center for right now. Let me go back to the left here and let me explore a little bit more over here real quick. No enemies are fighting us right at this moment in time, so it's not like I'm losing any kind of health or anything along those lines yet, so... Okay. Tried interacting with that and nothing happened, so... Alright, well, I think the only other spot that I can really go to is that center area. But first, before I get too far, because I don't really remember everything, so... with the lunar harp in hand, the sleeping forest greets you and lets you pass. There's a red materia that keeps appearing and disappearing in the trees. Grab it. Oh, okay. I'm so far away from that now. Whoops. I actually didn't really know about that before. I mean, I saw the little red glow and all that before, but I don't think I ever picked that up before. Was there a summon that I never even knew before? Hold on a second there, folks. There we go. Dum bum bum ba-dum. Yeah, see that little red material over here? Kujata. I don't think I had ever gotten that materia before, to be honest. I don't remember him. I don't think I've ever... I don't think I've ever gotten this particular summon before. Interesting. Now I'm kind of curious. Because... You know... I never really paid that little red orb any mind, so... Tetra disaster. Oh, nope. I remember it. Okay. I remember it. Or I remember seeing it, I should say. Never really, you know, obviously, you know, it wasn't one of those that was like, or at least, I don't remember it ever being in any of the other previous Final Fantasies. So, it never really stuck with me. You know, obviously, you know, the ones that have been around for multiple times, such as Ifrit, Shiva, Ramit, Odin, Bahamut, you know, those are all, you know, those are all common, you know, summons from the past. So, alright. Head on up and get some sleep. Recover everybody's health. Then we're gonna go over to the other side, save a lot, and then we're gonna go. I feel it. What is it? Eris is here, and so is Sephiroth. What? Sephiroth? But how can you tell? It's not an excuse. I feel it in my soul. Then we better get up and off our lazy asses. Right, let's hurry and find Eris. Eris's voice coming from there. Well, she's just gonna have to hold on for right now because I want to go and save it. Okay. been a while since I played this part. Let's see. I already got the water ring, so that's fine. Explore the 2 outside paths before returning down the center. Down the right path, you'll find guard source, which I found, enemy skill material, which I found, and then an elixir. Yep. There's also a place to rest for free. Down the left path, you'll find the magic source, which I found, or armlet, which I found, and save point. So actually, did I find that? Hold on. Oh no, that's yeah, right. Sorry me. I was pointing at the chest there, so yeah. Right, okay. Uh, right, okay. Take a look around and settle in for the night. Cloud awakens the team in the middle of the night because they can hear Eris's voice calling from the city. Take the center path back to find a huge shell house. Come grab the. Yeah, okay. Stop reading there, Jim. Move on with the rest. Move on with the game. I just want to make sure that I'm not like missing anything in particular there, folks. So. Okay. Up we go. Common material, which is awesome. But it's gonna be a little difficult to there's so much materia to level up. Down you go. Now, that's where we kind of need to go, but I'm not really remembering if there was like anywhere else that we needed to kind of, that we could go, that we needed to go. There's Eris. Yeah. Was there anything in this room in particular? No. Okay. Here we go. Eris. Up you go. And Crowd pulls out the blade. Whoa, stop! Just to let everybody know, that's, you're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have, well, okay, not have to, but, the closer you get, you're basically active, saying, okay, 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 it kind of going through the, like a dialogue kind of thing, and it automatically does that. You don't really you have no control over what's going on there. So, what are you making me do? Hi, Harris. Harris? This can't be real. Do not worry. Soon the girl will become part of the planet's energy. All that is left is to go north. The promised land awaits for me over the snowy fields. There, I will become a new. Shut up! Cycle of nature and your stupid plan don't mean a thing! Eris is gone. Eris will no longer talk, no longer laugh, cry, or get angry. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What is this pain? My fingers are tingling. My mouth is dry. My eyes are burning. What are you saying? Are you trying to tell me you have feelings now? Of course, what do you think I am? Stop acting as if you're sad. There's no need to act as if you're angry either. Because, Cloud, you are. Oh, I forgot to show off Leviathan. There we go. Hi, Leviathan. Oh, water didn't work. Probably elementals, you know, such as like Shiva and all of them are probably gonna heal the enemy there, the boss, so... Reflect? Ha! Sorry, that doesn't really, and that doesn't necessarily stop summons. Okay, I don't want to do any of the others. And he has, and this has, reflect on it. So if I try to use any kind of magic, he's just gonna, reflect it back at me, so... Oh! Oh, son of a... Thanks, Aim. Tifa is dead, so she doesn't get the experience points. Okay, hold on. I want to do that again. Sorry, folks. Yeah, okay. That was irritating. Thankfully, I don't have to start from very far there, so... Because it's right here, so... But, we're gonna have to go through the cutscene again, so... And yes... I was... Well, you know what, I'll talk about this, you know, afterwards. After this particular scene. So... Cloud gets taken over. Pulls out a sword. And there we go. And... Oh, what are you making me do? this hit hard for a lot of people when it first came out. Because, well, Eris was very much beloved by a lot of people. So seeing this happen and them like going, hey, no, she's dead. You know, that tore up a lot of people. There we go. Well, at least I won't be bringing out Leviathan again. Don't think I really want to bring out anyone in his repertoire right at the moment. Okay, I can't use any magic on him. They already casted Reflect. So Cloud's just gonna have to do regular attacks from here on out. Ah, damn it. There we go. Much better. Now Tifa will get the XP and the AP. If I didn't restart that, then she would not have gotten this 350 AP either, so because you are a puppet. I'm a puppet? I think every character that you bring in, I think has their own little separate um, animation there, if I'm not mistaken. This right here. End of part 1. Everyone, listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, born in Nibelheim. I came to settle up with Sephiroth. What's going on? I came here by my own free will, or so I thought. However, to tell the truth, I'm afraid of myself. There's a part of me that I don't understand. That part that made me give the black materia to Sephiroth. If he hadn't stopped me, Eris might have been... There's something inside of me. A person who's not really me. That's why I should quit this journey. Before I do something terrible. But I am going. He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago. Killed Eris. And is now trying to destroy the planet. I'll never forgive Sephiroth. I must go on. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you all come with me? To save me from doing something terrible? I don't know, man. I don't know how Eris tried to save the planet from the meteor. But I guess now we'll never know. But we still have a chance. We must get that black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Let's go. End of part 1. Save the game save the game to this point on your computer. Yes. Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the end of disc 2. If I'm not mistaken. I think that was the end of disc 2. So I believe we're kind of on this. I believe we're on disc 3 by this point. So I could be mistaken on that. So um if you're wearing the enemy skill materia, you can learn Genova Life's Aqua Lung attack, but I was wearing it, but I guess we didn't really allow for it to do the attack. I don't know. Okay. Sephiroth. I wonder which way he went. Hey, you alright? Sephiroth said to me, head north past the snowy fields. Oh wait, let me make sure... Right, we don't have everybody healed up right at the moment. Sorry, Sephiroth. We're gonna sleep. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. Don't want to go that way just yet. Because I want to get this. Oh, damn it. Perfect timing. Oh, it is quite dead. Viper Howard. Which is another Sid weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Now we can go up there. Nice. But nice. Bum. I don't think there was anything else along here. It's been a while since I played this game there, folks, so I don't really remember exactly everything. So and I'm also seeing the fact that they don't really have this completely kind of interesting that some of the images here aren't even showing everything either. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, damn it. And this is why I really want ribbon on everybody. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to kill them with Cloud then. I mean, I can use, you know, I could use magic to just, you know, try to kill it that way, so. Yeah, I forget. Does Mini stick around? No, it does not. Okay, but I do not like the fact that I can be put into a mini status. So we're gonna do white cape on him, and and we're gonna put the ribbon on her. And then we'll do another white cape on Barrett. There we go. Elixir. Don't think there was anything else in that cave, was there? Oh, nope, there was. I didn't see it before. There we go. Okay, hold on. I want that MP to, that MP materia to kind of be growing as well. So this magic plus. Although I thought it was an MP plus. Was it Magic Plus? I mean, it was right there. The guide is saying MP, but I guess we got Magic. Okay, well. The power source. There we go. Bum 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 ba-dum. Going around seeing what's around. Bye bye, rabbit. Nothing over here. Alright. Oh, it's dead already. I was kind of hoping that Cloud would attack first, so that, maybe I could, maybe he wouldn't kill it right away, but nope. Okay, nothing here. Ooh, hi there. I missed it. Well, this guy's beefy. How much life does this thing have? My god. Oh, I didn't put sense on... Alright. My god. It's still going. It didn't go into its auto kill attack. Just saying. Bum 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 bum. It is still going though, folks. My god. My god, how much health does this thing have? Finally. My god. That fight took a while. Definitely had more than 9,999 hit points, right? I mean, Cloud and Tifa were able to kill off that wall in 2 hits, right? You remember that, right? Earlier in the stream. So the fact that this has more HP than that wall did, and it only gives me 510 experience points and 40 AP? Huh? Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. I want to, oh, they don't have the enemies there. Okay, 1 second. I want to see, um... oh boy. Where was it again? Oh, even then, I probably can't really see the text on this is a little rough. Okay, hold on. I want to see where they have a section and in the back of the guide that talks about like the enemies and um, you know, what HP it has and so on and so forth. So, um, they do have it in alphabetical order, but I just don't remember. What was that thing's name again? It doesn't tell me there. Gosh, I can't really remember, so I'm having to kind of look through this real quick and see. Um, Also, kind of looking at the pictures here for it as well. Hmm. Okay, that's weird. Okay, let me just see if they give me a enemy around here. Hmm. I don't see it. Hmm. Weird. Okay, well, I guess um not gonna be able to see what that was all about. Hmm. Okay, well, let's see. Let me look back at the wall here because at least I can, they kind of give you notification as to um what that name is, but they don't actually tell you the HP on that page, so that's a little irritating. But at least I have the name, so I can kind of look it up a little bit. Hold on, 1 second. So Demon Gate, there it is. Okay, Demon Gate had 10,000 HP, gave you 3,000 experience points, 4,000 gil, 220 AP. This thing did not. And it definitely had more HP than the Demon's Gate. Just saying. It's like, wait, what? What's this all about? Alright, let's move on. Alright. Grandpa, wake up! We have a customer! Oh, welcome. Glad you came. Okay. Organics. Dragon Claw. Acro Laser. Admin Clip. Hawkeye. Red M Phone. Masked Axe. Lariat. Buy one more tent. And that's it. That almost looks like a chest, but obviously, you know, you can't open it. Oof, oof. My boy got hurt right about the time we moved here. Never should have got him that snowboard. Oh, kitty cat. Alright. Next time I'm gonna make an even bigger one. It's almost finished. It's been left 20 years ago and still hasn't come back. It should be at least be at the foot of Guy's Cliff. It's marked with a check on the map. Okay, yep. The master is an experienced climber, you know? I've heard that he knows every corner of that great glacier. Okay, having some trouble getting out of there. It's nearly impossible to reach the northern limits without a map. If you're thinking about going to the northern limits, you better take that map on the wall. Okay. What map on the wall? Oh, that map on the wall. Oh, oh. Look at the map. Ta-da! Take the map. Glacier map. Thank you, bud. I appreciate it. Alright. You heard about the gnarly hill in this town? They tell me it's off limits. What luck? We came all this way. Crap. We came from Costa del Sol to snowboard, but we're just about to leave. Come on. It's colder than usual today. It's Turner and Gil. You want to spend the night? Sure. Enjoy your stay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Don't think I can talk with that guy back there. Come on. Come on. Look. Right. Nope. Doesn't look like I can speak with him directly. Okay. What about you? Phew, what is it? Don't get too close or I'll burn you. Okay. What's down here? Welcome. You look like a strong one. If you want, I could. If you want, I could lend you an ear. Sure. I got bored listening to stories. Okay. You thinking of going north? That's my plan. If you're going past this town, you'll need a map. Maybe there's one left at Mr. Hall's house. He used to be a mountain climber. Okay. I got bored listening to stories. Right. He's probably gonna get lost in the glacier and freeze to death. No matter how well equipped he is out there in that cold on the glacier, I'll give him 2 days at the most. I heard some guy went to the Great Glacier in the north. What an idiot. Is he thinking about going to that hot spring? Of course. You know what a Cetra is? What were the Cetra? Oh yeah, they were the same as the ancients, right? Yeah, Cetra lived in this town a long time ago. Her name was Afalna, and she knew about a lot of things. What do you mean? Or she was abducted by the Shinra and was taken somewhere. Shinra and the ancients. I smell something fishy. Okay. Same dialogue. Okay. Am I boring you? Okay. There's a snow woman at the Great Glacier that hates hot springs. But I think it's just a myth to scare off visitors. Okay. Wait. 1 second. Just curious. Is there anything in the restroom? Nope. Okay. Going on. Going upstairs. Anything hidden in this room? Yeah, an X potion. Nice. Okay. Play the video? Yes. The original Crisis. Camera's ready. Okay. I'm probably going to be ending it like right after this though, folks. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm going to shut on down here. So after I get done with these videos, then I'll head out, save it, and then call it a night. Oh, right. Blackheart. Appreciate it. Um, then the fauna. Please tell us about the Cetra. 2,000 years ago, our ancestors, the Cetra, heard the cries of the planets. First ones to discover the planet's wound were the Cetra at the Nulus Pole. That was fauna. Whereas the land called Nulus Pole. Nulus Pole refers to this area. The Cetra then began a planet reading. Fauna, what exactly does planet reading entail? Can't explain it very well, but it's like having a conversation with the planet. It's, it said something fell from the sky, making a large wound. Thousands of Cetra pulled together trying to heal the planet. But due to the severity of the wound, it was only able to heal itself over many years. Did the ancients, rather the Cetra, have special powers to heal the planet? No, it's not that kind of power. Life force of all living things on this planet becomes the energy. The Cetra tried desperately to cultivate the lands so as not to diminish the needed energy. Even here, so close to the North Cave, and the snow never melts. That because the planet's energy is gathering here to heal its energy? Yes, the energy that was needed to heal the planet withered away the land, then the planet. The planet tried to persuade the Cetra to leave the Nulus Pole, but fun. Let's take a break. I'm alright. When the Cetra were preparing to part with the land they loved, that's when it appeared. It looked like our our dead mothers and our dead brothers, showing us specters of their past. Who's the person that appeared at the North Cave? I haven't any idea. That's when the one who injured the planet, or the crisis from the sky, as we call it, came. It first approached as a friend, deceived them, and then finally gave them the virus. The Cetra were attacked by the virus and went mad, transforming into monsters. Then, as it had at the Nullis Pole, it approached other Cetra clans and infected them with the virus. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. What is weapon? Fauna, can you comment on the thing called weapon? Yes, Professor. The one the professor mistook for a Cetra. The one that the professor mistook for a Cetra was named Genova. That is the crisis from the sky. The planet knew it had to destroy the crisis from the sky. You see, as long as Genova exists, the planet will never be able to fully heal itself. Back then, weapon was a weapon the planet produced by its own will. Yes, but there's no record of weapon ever being used. Small number of the surviving Cetra defeated Genova and confined it. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it. So weapon no longer exists on this planet? Weapon cannot vanish. It remains asleep somewhere on the planet. Even though Genova is confined, it could come back to life at some time. The planet has not fully healed itself yet. It's keeping watch in Genova. Where is weapon? I don't know. I can't hear the voice of the planet well. Times have changed. The planet is probably watching the situation closely. Thank you, Afona. That will be all for today. Confidential. Daughter's record, 10th day after birth. What are you doing, Professor? I mean, honey. Well, I'm thinking of taping it on video, but the video is not working right. What are you going to tape? Is there still something I haven't mentioned? No, that's not it. I'm going to record my beautiful daughter. And when she's sleeping, her face looks like an angel. First, we have to figure out her name. We can't take the video. We can take the video later. I've already decided. If it's a girl, then it'll be Eris. That's that. You're so selfish, but Eris is a good name. Hehe. It's a good name, considering it came out of that forgetful head of yours. Right? Oh, the videotape. '20th day after birth. Video again? You just got through taping. Please don't say it that way. It's our lovely daughter, both yours and mine. Then you want to capture her childhood on videotape? If you keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong. Eris is different from the other children. I wonder what dangers await her. Never say that. I will protect you and Eris no matter what. You and Eris are my only treasures. I'll never let you go. I feel so much better now, darling. If I hadn't met you, Look at that. I was just about to... Damn. How dare they intrude on our private time together. I'll send them away. Yes, at once. Good devil. It's them. I've been searching for fauna, or should I say, Cetra. Long time no see, Professor Gast. Hojo, how did you know? Believe me, I had to turn over a stone or two to find you. 2 years I waited. That's how much I wanted this new sample. Ha ha ha. A new sample? You don't mean Eris? Eris? What a nice name. Ha ha ha. That's it. I'm severing all ties with this, with the Shinra. Hojo, please leave. Please, Eris has nothing to do with it. All you want is me, right? Falna. I'll need all of you for my experiment. You understand, don't you, Professor Gast? We can change the future of the planet. Don't worry, Fauna. I'll take care of this. Please don't put up a fight. I don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. What a funny looking camera. Guard, destroy it. Be careful with her. Ha ha ha. What are you doing? Professor! Fauna, take Eris and run! Ah, darling! Oh, and don't forget the child. A video. Ancients. Weapon. Ha ha ha. A mountain of treasure. Thank you, Professor. Ha ha ha. And that is Professor Gast and the Fauna. Or were you there? The fact that this place isn't like, you know, filled with like spider webs and stuff like that right now is amazing, right? I'm looking kind of underneath the place and seeing if there's anything here. But I don't really see anything. Hold on a second, let me check the strategy guide, see if there's... Let's see... Okay... I got B, got C... Got... both of the A's... Which isn't really showing up very well right at this moment in time, but... um... Okay. I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and kind of call it here there, folks. I don't see anything else in terms of the overall um, you know, obviously, you know, the next part of the mission is, you know, straight that way. But for the time being, we're just gonna go ahead, head on out here, and we're just gonna go ahead and save and quit for now. Okay. So, here before just in case I lose my, just making sure that I have some, keeping my headset alive so that, you know, I can still speak without it turning off, but, you know, I disabled the audio so you guys can't hear it. Okay, so that's the, you know, good portion of the, like, well, you know, that's the middle part where that part really hit the most for a lot of people. Now, um, there were games prior to 7 that had some amount of like character deaths that could happen. Um, you know, in 6, for example, you know, you could potentially lose one of your characters if you didn't uh, do something, in the right fashion. Um, I don't think there was any other characters per se in any of the previous ones, 1 through 5. Then, I'm not really remembering any like specific character really dying um, in the previous ones. Um, Now there were points where you wouldn't have the same characters. You'd switch out characters as you kind of progress through the story, such as in 4. Um, the number of characters that you had would change out, as you kind of progress through the overall storyline. Um, so you didn't have like all the character, you you swapped out characters as you progressed, and you didn't necessarily have like the same ones at the very end of the game. So, um, but I don't really remember any particular point where a character would actually die. And obviously, Eris with the graphics that they did, the cinematics that they did for 7, Eris became really beloved. Well, not to say that Tifa wasn't beloved either. It's just a lot of people loved uh, Eris, and um, what Sephiroth did to her at that point in time. That's where a lot of people were like, "Oh, no, 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 that can't be right. We're gonna be getting her back." No. Um, it kind of took, obviously that was the rumor that, I was kind of mentioning before, where um, one of the rumors was that the Japanese version had the possibility of you um, finding some way of restoring Eris to life or something like that, or you could do something to maybe deflect Sephiroth's blade or whatever. I don't know. There was that rumor, but for the most part, it was just a rumor. Um, there was no factual evidence to it, and matter of fact, it was pretty much debunked, uh, to my knowledge. So, um, but it kind of begs the question, if people, you know, loved Eris so much, could the, you know, could the remake, the one that's coming out right now, and the second portion that they're bringing out right now, I don't know how far they go up to, you know. Did they actually get it up to the point where you're entering the city of the ancients, or do they stop afterwards? Where exactly does that particular game stop? I don't really know, and don't spoil it for me, please. I still want to play that game, so um, if I see any kind of comments talking about that game in question, then I will delete it. So don't bother, please. Um, no spoilers of the remake at all. Not until I've actually played it. Okay. Then you guys can talk about it all you want if you want to. But till that time, nothing. Lock those lips. Don't say a thing about it. Um, but are they going to, you know, give you, potentially a choice? You know, like, think of it this way. Um, if she dies, you potentially could get holy like right then and there, or if she doesn't die, then you get like holy like later on, like much later on, you know. Um, you know, who's to say, right? Um, you know, does would like killing her give you know Cloud like a huge boost in his stats to try to kill off Sephiroth himself, or um, would it's kind of like stay the same? I don't know. You know, if they were to do that, that would be kind of interesting to see, but um, the um, it's hard to um, they've already changed the first half. They already changed the Midgar portion of the game already. In the fact that you face off against Sephiroth in that game, which to me is like ludicrous. Why would you want to do that? Um, I mean, sure, fight Genova or parts of Genova. That's okay. You do that throughout that entire portion of the game. No worries on that. But you fighting Sephiroth, Sephiroth should be wiping the floor with you at that point. You don't have the skill, the materia, the weapons to even consider fighting him at that point. Um, he should be like taking one sword against all of you in Midgar and just wiping the floor with you. So, I don't know why that wouldn't be happening in that game, but whatever. Um, that's why, once I heard about that, I was like, oh, really? Really? Um, but I played a little bit of that game. I got up to the the pillars, or like right before the pillar fell, or the pillar was destroyed, having the plate fall. I think I got up to around that point, or it was like after the plate fell or something like that. I forget exactly where exactly I stopped, but you know, I got pretty far, but I don't know how close to the end I was on that. So, um, but I mean, you get to you face off against you know, Rufus and stuff like that in the original game. I don't know if they do that in the remake or not. Where exactly do they um, stop the original remake, or where they stop the remake? Did they stop it right at the end of the first disc like they did, previously? Up till the point where you are leaving Midgar. I don't know. But that's something that I'll have to look at later. But that's going to be it for today's Final Fantasy stream. So hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you liked it. Come back next week and we'll continue on. Um, you know, uh, we're getting closer to a pretty major shift in the game. And that's going to be kind of requiring a lot of grinding. So there's going to be a lot of videos in the future that are just kind of me going, okay, I'm going to be doing this for a while. um, so be prepared for that. Um, and not to mention that there's a lot of other material for me to find, to get to level up, to max out, all that jazz. So, um, so we got all that to kind of tackle. Um, let's see. Let me look at like according to the strategy guide, I'm at page 127 out of the 221 pages, right? And well, just to kind of give you an idea of when like the final boss is is page 175. So um, so if you wanted to do something like this, like 175, let me see, let me divide it by threes here. So that would be, let's see, 58. Yeah, 58. So so double that would be what? 116. So we're already 2/3 of the way through the game. Just giving you kind of a perspective as to how much we have left. But that's the thing. This last third of the game, um, we got quite a bit to kind of tackle. So there's a lot of content still left to do in this last third. So be prepared for that. There's going to be a lot of grinding, a lot of grinding. I remember when I played it, um, you know, a long time ago, that it was taking me a long time just for the chocobo races themselves. So, but yeah, that's it. We're gonna go ahead and call it at this point. So, check on back next week. Um, we're gonna be continuing on through the glacier and all that. More to go on that. And there's going to be a lot more interesting cutscenes coming up. Um, you got the story of Eris, her mother, and in a sense her father on that those last couple of videos there. Forgot to show a little bit of the village, so I'll have to kind of remember to look around there again. Um, but that's probably okay because I'm probably gonna be like um, trying to remember exactly where I left off. um, but we got that to worry about next week. So look forward to that. Tomorrow will be Goat Simulator 3. So if you have any interest in watching me play that game, tune in tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Or you can watch it on, well, when I actually put the playlist for it up. Still haven't gotten to the first time that I actually played the game, so I'm still going through. Well, I'm going through August right at the moment in time. I have up till December to get through before I can get the first um, Ghost Simulator 3 game that I played. I want to put that out. I want to put that game out first, so people understand where I come from the later videos. So, or you can check out my live playthroughs of past. So, but obviously those are uncut, so not that I really do that much editing anyway. But yeah, whatever. Um, okay, check out the description for social media links. Discord. Check out links for um, websites that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne. Check out the um, stream team that I have. Um, Looking for more members to join and, help it build into something truly awesome. Um, like the fact that, I still have, I have a couple members, but, um, you know, I envision something fantastic, and, I can't do it just with, you know, a couple members by ourselves. That's just too much. I don't want to put all my ideas on one particular person. I wouldn't want to do it myself, so I don't expect anyone else to do like everything that I envision. So that would be too much. It would be like a full-time job, and well, I don't have the money to pay anyone for that right now. So um, and I don't want people think considering it a job either. Okay, it's a volunteer based, and I want people to be happy to help out where they can. So, but check out that application link. There's a Google document explaining more. So check that out, and I hope to see your application in. But that's it. That's what we're going to go ahead and call it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.